The focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Warren in at the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Williams. Back to Clark. Jacks up a 3, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Paul passes to Warren. Another shot, and Adams sends it back.
And Steven Adams just throwing that one out of the way.
Durant for 3. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Morant drives in.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Chalk up 2 there.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now here's Morant for 3. Out to Brooks. Clark sets a screen for Brooks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
For 3, Booker hits the 3-point bomb. Booker's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Morant dishes to Adams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
You don't want to give Adams the N1 opportunity. Better to wrap him up and force him to try to earn all the points from the free throw line.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that...
Oh!
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Booker against Brooks. A nice shot by Booker. 7 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Morant against Paul. Adams sets the pick for Morant. The dish to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Well, tough to stick with Steven Adams on that play. Great at diving into the open space after the massive screen.
And then Durant with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Here's Morant. Oh, that was something else.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Booker against Brooks. And there's the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact. In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Morant passes to Adams. Morant against Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 13.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective. So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Here's Morant, and Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
For three, Booker, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the dunk by Booker.
Now, he really gets up there. I mean, Devin Booker will surprise you and throw it down.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The three. Jackson misses.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
KD with the bucket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Morant. Ayton wide open. Drills it from outside. Ayton's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Jackson has the open look. Again, the miss by Jackson. The Suns have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Jackson gets it to go.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say Ja Morant.
Paul. KD sets the pick for Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Paul. KD's got 6 points in the quarter. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned him into a powerhouse.
The Grizzlies trail by 9, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Baines checked in for Memphis. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And for the Suns, Paisley comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Chris Paul. Morant looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 15 points.
And just so many different ways Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
They get a hand on it. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Booker against Brooks. There's the screen. There's the three. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Morant kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Jackson, a screen on Ross. Pass to Jackson. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by KD. Suns leading by 8. Ross with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now here's Durant. It's picked off. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. Drops in the layup for 2.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The 3 from KD. It's rebounded by Memphis. The Grizzlies have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Free throw good, Bane. Six seconds left in the first half. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Thanks, David. And we'll be back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Terrence Ross is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's T.J. Warren, and it's Baisley in at the 4-man position. Adams hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adams has got 6. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Bane. And then for Phoenix, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Baisley. And it's Devin Booker in for Ross. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize What am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Jones, the pass to Clark. And stolen by Booker.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
They double him with Ayton. Clark outside. Adams in the corner. Back to Clark. And stolen by Ayton. Booker against Brooks. From the arc. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City. They've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jones against Paul. Pass to Craig. Lets it go with a three. Head shot off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Brooks against Craig. Brooks kicks to Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Booker with no one around. Oh, good on the three. The Grizzlies trail by 6, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Here's Morant. He's got 21. Left side, Jackson. Jackson is doubled. Out to Brooks. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Landale's checked in. And Kevin Durant is subbed in for Torrey Craig. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Landale misses. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. These guys scoring in a variety of ways. Really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Down low, here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
Jackson, a screen on Paul. Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. To the wing right side. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. It's deflected. KD against Brooks. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Terrence Ross is checked in for Booker. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul. KD with the bucket.
Good assertive play from KD, refusing to be denied on the interior.
Now here's Morant. Payne covering. Out to Morant. Takes the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half. Poke loose, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sun. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Aldama. And at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And an intentional foul right there. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Phoenix making a change here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Jackson from long range. And again, it's Memphis with the three. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Ball against Clark. Ball's knocked loose. Outside, KD. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team.
KD against Williams. That one falls. And the Suns lead by 2. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Baisley's checked in for Durant.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high score.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
previous play is under
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on that one.
And you got to love Devin Booker and the way he just competes, no matter what the score is, and no matter where the team is sitting in the standing.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Booker against Brooks. Ayton a screen on Brooks. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 21.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Outside Jackson. Out to Morant. A three ball. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And how about the assertiveness from Morant, wasting no time firing? Love his approach.
Brooks against Booker. Ayton at the elbow. And Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Here's Morant.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Out to Brooks. Stolen by Warren. Booker against Brooks. Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. Here's Ayton. And the rejection by Jackson. Over in the corner, Williams. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. For 3, Booker. Here's Baisley. The open shot by Ayton. And it's off the back rim, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Stolen by Warren. And now the Suns, a fast break. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
You can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Morant against Paul. Morant drives in. Good!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 31 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Here's Warren. Yes!
Game gets tight. TJ Warren comes through.
Now Morant. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 13. Morant against Paul. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Morant. And foul on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman. Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. They've got DeAndre Hunter. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's a Kongwu in at the four-man position. That shot wide open.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Young.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Hunter passes to Griffin. Picked up by a Kongwu. Oh, and Reed with a block. Griffin against Edwards. Four on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Shoots from the line, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First quarter, just over a minute played.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Griffin finds Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's a Kongwu, and stolen by Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Reed. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Here's Young. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Reed, a screen on Young. Pass to Reed. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got 8.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Young against McDaniels. And there's a pick. From about 16. Young can't hit.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's a Kongwu. Reed defending. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Edwards. Fernando grabs the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Hawks making a switch here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Fernando. Collins comes in for Kongwu. Bogdanovich has checked in for Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Gobert, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns a screen on Hunter. Pass to Towns. And they'll get another chance. Oh, and Gobert drives it home.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
Capella, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Hunter against Edwards. Pass to Towns. And he drives in. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins outside. And here's Murray. Capella with it. Kicks it out to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Anderson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
The Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Noel. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Down low. Gobert, no good. The Hawks trailing. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Murray. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Collins. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 6.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Murray against Anderson. Left side Murray. He got a piece of it.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
Back to Alexander Walker. Over Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Johnson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Okongwu. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Edwards against Young. Here's Reed. Back to Edwards. And Bay pulls it down. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And the free throw, no good. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Now here's Reed. Give him 8 points now. Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Hunter, good.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Pass to Young. Now here's Bay. And a nice finish on the layup. Bay's got his first bucket in this one.
Fantastic work inside from Bay, showing how effective he can be from this area.
Towns for three. Knocks down the long J.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
McDaniels against Young. Pass to Bay. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
With that big frame, Sadiq is tough to guard in space.
And that one falls for Bay.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Murray's checked in.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Prince is subbed in for McDaniels. Here's Noel, defended by Murray. Picked by Gobert. Back to Prince. Clock at 6 to the paint. Gobert gets the bucket. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Murray passes to Capella. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Here's Prince, defended by Griffin. Here's Gobert. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Murray from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for. Allie, as always, thank you. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Edwards. There's the drive.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And both free throws good for Edwards. The Hawks trailing. And here is Young. Collins with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Collins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Edwards. Reed to screen on Hunter. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Now Reed. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Hunter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
What an athlete. Love seeing Hunter get up for that flush.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Here's Prince. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
Young against McDaniels. Here's Collins. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Free throw good, Edwards. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Okongwu inside. He's against Gobert. Young from long range. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Collins. Back to Griffin. Picked up by Okongwu. Over to the wing. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Hunter against Edwards. Now Gobert. Stolen by Collins. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Pass to Okongwu. Banked it in off the glass. Okongwu's got 7 points.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Noel. Shot clock at 5. The shot won't fall, so Atlanta will take it the other way. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter. Murray against Anderson. Outside Bogdanovich. Bay outside from the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Teams really want guys like Saddiq Bey, guys with the combination of length and three-point shooting.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star, DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Anderson against Murray. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Bay. And he was fouled in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is under review.
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Noel, defended by Murray. Pass to Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under
The thing
review.
this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bay with a screen on Anderson. Murray into the lane.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Here's Noel, defended by Murray. Towns is screen on Murray. This one for 3. And Towns with the 3. Towns has got 8 points. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The T-Wolves on top, up 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jalen Noel out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Anderson in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Second shot opportunity. No good there. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Noel. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Gobert. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. And so they foul intentionally. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Noel. And here's Capella. Reed defending. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Nice pass by DeAndre, a team-oriented player who puts winning over individual stats and success.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And the Timberwolves hit again from the
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
outside Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Edwards against Hunter. Reed to screen on Hunter. Pass to Reed. Takes a three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Griffin against Edwards. Reed with it. Back to Edwards. Reed to screen on Griffin. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Okongwu. Griffin with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Right wing. Here's Collins. Atlanta again missing. Minnesota's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Edwards against Griffin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
No debate there. He got hammered.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Collins with a screen on McDaniels. Collins outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Hunter against Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards the pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Okongwu with the bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Edwards with it. Towns a screen on Hunter. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game. Time running out for the Hawks. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Collins outside. Pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
As John continues to develop his offensive skill set, it's nice to see him show awareness as a distributor.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Hunter. Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Griffin. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Tipped, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Collins inside, covered by Towns. Outside Young. The three is up. The shot comes out. Griffin against Edwards.
in this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Bamba. LeBron James is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 slot. Poked away, stolen by Warren. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. This is the KD. It's good.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Pass to Bamba from deep. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Aiden's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And so he makes both from the line. And for Aiton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Bamba's gone a perfect 2 of 2 from the arc. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
LeBron passes to Bamba. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James against KD. Gabriel can't get it to go.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Booker finds Aiton. And Aiton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Aiton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now here's James. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Bamba. James looking it over. Gabriel, the pass to Bamba. 4 on the shot clock. But oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Lob pass to Warren. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality. Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
LeBron, good.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash and Maury Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Aiton. And the wide open shot from Warren trains the 3-pointer. Warren's got 6.
A diverse skill set makes Warren an offensive threat. Perimeter shooting is just one of the tricks up his sleeve. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And then Durant with the jam.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
And it's Durant with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Los Angeles' head coach gave me a few minutes. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David. And here is Los Angeles now. The Suns getting the bucket. Outside, Russell. Davis kicks to Russell. Back to Davis. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker looking around. There's the pass to Ayton. To the middle. Here's Paul. Off on the layup.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Reeves, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Reeves has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Warren is out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Cuts off the pass. And now Russell pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. That one is off. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Anthony Davis.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
The drive by Booker. Makes it off the glass. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Russell kicks to Davis. Back to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got his first points in this one.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on him.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Russell against Paul. Ayton a screen on Russell. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Russell with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Connects from 3-point range. Vanderbilt's got himself on the board with 3 there. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then, up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Baisley's checked in for 8. And Okogie's subbed in for Durant. And the Lakers also making a change. Schroeder's checked in. Back to Booker. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Suns leading by 4. Pass to Baisley. It's stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Hachimura leading the charge. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is under review.
Can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Paul with the steal. For the 3. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Suns lead by 4. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason. Nope. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And LeBron throws it down home.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Booker outside. Here's a Kobe. Lakers with the rebound.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Here's Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Suns, Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Ross in for Booker. To the paint, stolen by Bamba. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Vanderbilt. He kicks to Bamba. Hachimura against Durant. It's tipped. A second chance effort. And Hachimura with the lay-in. And now a 4-point Laker lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers? And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Ayton, the pass to Craig. That one drops for him. Craig's got his first 2 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hachimura, the pass to Gabriel. Got a piece of it. Durant at the elbow. Passes it to Ayton. Crosses over, and Ayton throws it down.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And it's Hachimura penetrating. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
Mohamed Bamba taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time.
38. The Lakers, 39.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc. On the defense.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Lakers in the lead. Okay, time now for an injury report. We've got a chance to check up on T.J. Warren's status. David.
Hey guys, Phoenix's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He's getting looked at now for what the team is saying is a collapsed lung. Obviously something that is very serious and something they don't take lightly. He won't play any further tonight, obviously, and will be out for quite a while. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got LeBron James. Davis is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
So it's the Lakers now after the missed 3 from KD. Pass to Reeves. Fires from the corner. No good on that one. The Suns go the other way with it.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line. And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. He's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to
you. He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
And finished off by LeBron.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
A nice shot by KD.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Russell dishes to Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Already one of the league's more creative assist men. Russell making people around him better.
The pass to Ayton. Kicks it to Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 5. To the middle. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Now here's Ayton. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here comes the T-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Phoenix making some changes. Okogie comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Ross in for Paul. And the Lakers also making a switch. Gabriel's checked in. Now here's Booker. He's got 8. Driving to the basket.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns. Free throw good, Booker.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
51 seconds left in the third. Ross against Schroeder. Driving the lane, and he lays it straight in. Schroeder's got his first basket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Ross. No points in the game yet for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Phoenix, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
They get it back. Over to the wing. Here's Hachimura. Here's Gabriel. Nobody near Schroeder. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Schroeder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here is Ross. Booker right side with 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. He's at the quarter century.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's the Suns with the ball. They lead by 4. Andre Ayton out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Durant. And it's Paul in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Davis, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Reeves can't hit. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
The Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. LeBron outside Davis to the wing on the left. Bamba goes back up, and LeBron with the nice bucket inside.
What hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Right wing. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. KD can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron with it. He's picked up by KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Booker the pass to Craig, and finished off by Craig.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick-and-roll game, and let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
And James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game, totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Durant, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. Took him no time at all on that one. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Reeves can't hit. Suns have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Inside, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
James wide open. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Durant deciding where to go with it. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Booker. And a dunk by Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Floats it up for James. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure. Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Los Angeles leading by 3. James outside. Russell against Paul. Russell kicks to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
KD sets the pick for Paul. LeBron against Durant. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways. Yeah, easy call.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Out to Russell. Fires the 3. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 4. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Paisley comes in for Torrey Craig. Okogie's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
To the left side wing. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Another shot. It drops.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Bamba. Yes!
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Jackson the screen. Outside for Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Look at the mechanics on Morant's shot. He can totally trust himself to hit the quick jumper.
Young on the attack. Count it.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Jackson the screen. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon. So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's a Kongwu. Ja Morant grabs the miss.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Griffin. Misses from short range. Young against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Young. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. Rebound Atlanta. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. There's Young with the 3. Collins against Clark. That shot off the mark. And it's Memphis the other way. Going inside, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship run.
Well, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Brooks outside. Knocks it down from distance.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happening. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for a Kongwu. Bay comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich has checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Young. Murray against Williams. Murray passes to Capella. to halt the run. Atlanta again missing. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Here's the three. And he can't get that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Hunter. Second chance shot. Here's Capella. The kick to Hunter. Takes the three. Knocks down the triple.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Now Morant. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow! And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Grizzlies out. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the three. Capella, the pass to Murray. Misses the three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Graham. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
Capella, screen on Williams. Here's Murray. And it's Capella with the jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Pass to Adams. Kicks it out to Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Morant, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When you think about careers and how they unfold, for this guy, Bogdanovich, played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovich, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA break.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA, and I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot from guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
Outside Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. And Bay, here we go. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Bay doing a good job. I know he knocks down threes, but mixing it up, doing a little bit of this drive game, that's going to help him out.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Morant against Murray. Bay outside. They kick it out to Murray. Bay with a screen on Morant. Back to Bay. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bain. Adams with a screen on Murray. Bain, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
There is some fluidity for a guy that size in Steven Adams. He's a legitimate option rolling to the basket.
To the inside. Capella can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, BA. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that, so is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Young on the attack. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Jackson, the screen. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. 30 seconds left in the half. Young misses. The Grizzlies have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Bain into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Collins outside. Here's Okongwu. An easy 2 on the layup. Okongwu's got his second basket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
John Collins out there with Okongwu. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Griffin in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Jackson left side. It's not going to go for him, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Griffin against Brooks. Back to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Collins. Shot clock at 3. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And he makes a first.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Johnson. Adams, the pass to Williams. Back to Adams. And another miss by Memphis. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Capella, screen on Bain. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Here's Williams to the left wing. Here's Adams. Excellent D there from Capella. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Young, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Young inside, hounded by Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 8 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Hunter, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
And that one's good. Morant.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Collins a screen. Here's Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Bay, he's checked in for John Collins. Jones, the pass to Clark. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires from deep. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Young on the attack. Bogdanovich against Bain. And there's a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. There's Jackson with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Pass to Okongwu. He tries for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Aldama. The 3. That shot off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brooks against Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones, the pass to Jackson. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Okongwu's got 6 points.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Jackson outside. Jack's up a 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Jackson left side. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
To tie it up. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading. And it's good. 2 points. And so it's Atlanta with it. Outside Murray. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jones. Here's Hunter. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Morant with it. Checked by Murray. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Jackson outside. Puts it up from the high post. Good. And the setup by Morant. And now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Fires in the triple.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Pass to Clark. And stolen by Bay. And now the Hawks on the break for the finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Left side Morant. Jackson for 3. Hits the 3-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Murray against Morant. Bay outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, Bay knows the scouting report is these guys are going to come out to take your shot away. So use that to your advantage. Get inside and draw a foul.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for DeJounte Murray. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Jackson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Morant against Young. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And then Morant with the jam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Morant against Young. Lots of room. And it's in there.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Here's Morant. And it goes. As the official call, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen the previous play is still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message the Hawks coach was giving to his team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to coach. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Collins with the jam.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Adams with a screen on Hunter. That shot is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Collins, no good. Memphis has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Clark with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Adams. Shoots it from the high post. And right on target. That one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, that's an expansion of Steven Adams' game.
Capella, screen on Morant. There's Young with the 3. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Adams with the ball. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Adams with a screen on Hunter. And here's Morant outside. Capella with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Williams. Count it. Good.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Pass to Collins. Lets it go from deep. Adams grabs the miss. Good chance here for Clark. Can't nail the jumper. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're trailing by 7. 1 second left to play in the fourth quarter. There's Young with the 3 and the miss.
Possess should make this an interesting game. We could see a lot of transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. So it's Minnesota now. Now here's Edwards. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
He gets it in there.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
And there's a record Rudy Gobert set without much fanfare a few years ago. Most dunks in an NBA season.
That's exactly right, GA. That was back in the 2018-19 season. He threw it down 306 times. Certainly makes sense for a guy who's got that kind of length, athleticism, and the guy who spends so much time right around the cup. Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
James kicks to Bamba. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Bamba sets a screen. James, the pass to Schroeder. Back to LeBron. Feeds it to Bamba. Shot clock at 5, and he gets it to go.
Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Edwards against LeBron. Edwards passes to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Bamba. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Edwards finds Gobert. Schroeder against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you can tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Here's Reeves after Taurean Prince's bucket. Bamba trying to break free. LeBron can't get it to go. Edwards with it. Bamba picks him up to the right side. Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Now, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Passes to Bamba. Back to James. A minute 20 left in the first. The 15-footer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Edwards kicks to Reed. There's the pick. Edwards passes to Reed. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Minnesota leading by 9. And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Gobert. Nice move. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Beasley kicks to Hachimura. Russell high post. Working on McDaniels. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert. And it's Noel in for Edwards. And Minnesota has possession following the miss by Anthony Davis. Noel passes to Reed. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To stop the run. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got D'Angelo Russell. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Malik Beasley. And Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Tries again, and Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Davis. Rejected by Anderson. Here's Noel. Now Reed. Here's Towns. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Here's Alexander Walker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt finds Davis. Russell looking around. No good with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Noel passes to Alexander Walker. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Torian Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel. Tipped away. Towns with the steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Wow, the long reach of Cat. When he grabs for the ball, it's over.
Lakers trail by 14. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the Lakers with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Offline with his three. Launches it. They get it again, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Here's James. Here he goes, and finished off by LeBron.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's Reeves. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves has got 6 points.
Well, this is why you can run the offense and play LeBron at point guard. If you're open, he will find you.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Stolen by Bamba.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out. And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis is checked in for Bamba. And it's Brown in for LeBron. And a change for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Reeves. Shoots the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Reeves can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 9. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Reed misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Reeves. McDaniels defending. Prince, the pass to Reed. From downtown, Prince's shot is good. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
This guy has spent his career underrated. Prince can stretch the defense and do a lot of little things for you.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves substitution, Rudy Gobert, Jalen Noel.
From deep, Prince, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after.
23, the Timberwolves, 35.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doors, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes, rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high percentage two-point looks.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Prince. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Noel into the one.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
And the Timberwolves call time. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Brown. And a change for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And Anderson kicks to McDaniels. It's tipped and stolen by LeBron. Russell from long range. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
Russell is continuing to develop that deep perimeter shot. He's got to continue to be a factor from there.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
To the inside, Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
A terrific leaper with incredible height. Davis is a dunk machine.
Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points for Rudy Gobert.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Bamba, and the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 9. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Davis sends it back.
The incredible length of Davis uses it to perfection to come up with the block. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Towns, he's checked in for Naz Reid.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
And there's the pass to Noel. And Bamba pulls it down. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Prince has checked in for Kyle Anderson, and it's Edwards in for Noel. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Vanderbilt subbed in for Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Russell. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
The drive by LeBron. That one misses.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining.
Gobert in the corner. And finished off by Gobert.
Boy, we think of Rudy Gobert as a rebounding and rim protecting force, but right now he is in rhythm offensively.
Knocked loose. For 3, Beasley. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And there's the call on James. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura comes in for James. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Prince wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Prince has got 8 points.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Beasley for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. No good from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Edwards drawing the double team. McDaniels passes to Prince. Off target with his 3. Lakers trail by 9. To the middle, here's Gabriel, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Gabriel can't get it to go.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Edwards with it. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me,
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabriel in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And the Lakers call time here.
And give a big round of applause to the Lakers youth dance team.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better. We've got to play harder if we're going to come back.
Okay, David, thanks. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Out to the wing. Here's Bamba. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gobert finds McDaniel. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Reeves. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Prince's shot is good.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Towns with it. He's picked up by James. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
And it's Davis missing. Timberwolves leading by 14. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Russell. And here's Davis for three. Good on the three-point shot.
And now that he has the long ball, it's really making Davis unguardable. His growth offensively, incredible.
It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Russell with a wide-open look. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Russell's got it back down to within single digits for Los Angeles. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And James picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Fifth personal foul. Second team.
Edwards dishes to Gobert.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Davis, the pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to James. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
I like their defense today. And we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Bamba. That shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 5. This is it to Edwards. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Prince. They grab their own miss.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Bamba. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
And he makes that one. And that's 13 points for Prince.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Bamba's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Towns for 3. He's off on that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
LeBron with it. Now guarded by Towns.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle. And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
It's tipped, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it so close.
Got a piece of it. Edwards fires from way outside.
An engaged LeBron James on the defense.
Expect this game to play out.
It's going to be high scoring, BA, but you love to see one of these teams step up and get key stops. But more than likely, it's going to come down to who has the ball last.
And the Grizzlies with some change. Clark is checked in for Jackson, and Williams is subbed in for Bain. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Morant. With the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Shot from the wing. That one falls. Now here's Morant. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Brooks. To the middle. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker.
KD that time playing the big man role, setting the screen and getting it done.
Morant with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Well, Smitty with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Now here's Brooks. Outside Morant. Shakes him. And Durant with the block.
Beautiful defense from KD, a capable shot blocker, both on ball and in help situations.
Here's Durant. Oh, and Jackson with the block. On the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
And the second free throw is good.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
BA, no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Warren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Brandon Clark.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like TJ Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for him.
Memphis leading. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jackson against Paul. Williams passes to Jackson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. The Suns have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Ayton, the screen on Morant. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ja Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
Here's Paul. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Morant with the slam!
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Down low. Nice move. And it's Adams with the bucket inside. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Memphis?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the score by Phoenix. Morant, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Booker fires from way outside. The offensive rebound. Ayton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
24 seconds left in the first. And here's Morant. He's got 12. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Grizzlies substitution. Jaren Jackson Jr. Desmond Bain.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. On the wing, Durant. Clark covers. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter.
And please give a big round of applause for your son,
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Booker can't get it to go.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Morant against Paul. Back to Morant. Three-pointer, Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Greg.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Outside Durant. From downtown, that bucket makes him 3 for 5.
At the arc, Kevin Durant is totally in his comfort zone. Nothing could shake him off that look.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ayton. Clark against Durant. Warren with a screen on Clark. From the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Phoenix making some changes. Baisley, he's checked in for Ayton. And it's Ross in for Chris Paul. Moran against Ross. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Baisley.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Brooks. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And there's a whistle that goes on Terrence Ross. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jones is checked in. Outside, Williams. Back to Jones. This one for three. Here's Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 9. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Williams passes to Jones. Jackson the screen. Back to Williams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now an 11-point Memphis lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Bain finds Jones. Jackson the screen. Jackson on the wing. Back to Jones. Pass to Aldama. Here's the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Now Jones. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Jackson. Oh, my goodness!
Out. The young fella usually goes about his business, but on that play, it was a highlight reel from Jaren Jackson.
There's a screen. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
The kick out to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Grizzlies substitution. Steven Adams.
And it's the Suns with the ball. 8-point game. Here's Booker. Comes up empty down low.
The defender made him change his shot. Still got it up with the double clutch, but that's not what his coach was looking for.
Thanks very much, Allie. Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline grade. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Here's Morant. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Back to Durant. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Brooks left side. Clark with the screen. Brooks, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Ayton, no good. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. And that one good. Adams has got 6.
What I like about Adams, he just knows where to be. Nice play.
Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
He buries it from 3.
What we know about Dylan Brooks, he's a gamer. 3 on the other end, right back at you.
Williams against Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Morant, the pass to Adams. Morant against Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the
clock at 6. 4-3. Okogie pulls down the board. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Booker, he's checked in for Ross. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Morant against Paul. To the middle. Booker, the pass to Ayton. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Booker's got 11 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Ooh, Durant with a steal. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Clark. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Right side Booker. The 3. Offensive board for Memphis. They've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Baisley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Paul. Now here's Williams. Guarded closely. Okogie pulls down the board. The Suns have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Payne on the bounce. From behind the arc. Durant, no good. Outside, Williams. The drive. And Williams punches it home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And so it's Memphis going into the break up 12, building this lead up. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jones in at the point. Sends it home from three-point land. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The drive by Ross. And that one is hammered home.
He has size, but the first step of Terrence Ross is what makes him so good on the drive.
Here's Brooks. Clark with a screen on Booker. Clark outside. 5 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. Oh, deflected. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Jones. Jackson outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And that one falls for Jackson.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Morant. And there's Ayton on the assist by Paul.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Here's Morant driving in, and Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. Jones, he's checked in for Morant.
Tyus Jones.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Paul with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Jackson, the screen. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this. And the move that really shook up the NBA world, I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Bain. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Adams, the pass to Jones. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adams. No luck on that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Outside Warren. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Ross comes in for Devin Booker. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 1:51 left in the final quarter. Jones, the pass to Clark. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Paul. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul.
That's good from Jones. Phoenix making some changes. Kevin Durant comes in for Okogie. And it's Devin Booker in for Ross. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Brooks. Booker for three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Outside for Brooks. From deep. Clark left side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jaren Jackson.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
When Kevin Durant is shooting this efficiently, it's lights out. Defense better make a change.
Jones misses. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Warren for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
The fader. Jackson can't get it to go.
Running up and down the floor and run up the scoreboard.
Yeah, you know, if one of these teams gets really rolling, Kevin, they might be able to take advantage of this one, but I agree with you. When you talk about these teams, I'm anticipating and even hoping for tons of lead changes.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Taurean Prince is out there with Towns. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Young way outside. Okongwu. Reid with the block. Griffin against Edwards. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Edwards against Hunter. Towns a screen on Hunter. From outside the arc, and Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 5.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Young with the ball. Working on McDaniels. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Edwards passes to Reid. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside for Griffin. They set the pick. Pass to Fernando. Back to Griffin. And yes, it's good. Griffin's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards passes to Reid. Out to Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Griffin, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Collins checked in for Atlanta. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reid. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Hunter dishes to Capella. And now the first timeout call here for the Hawks.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. And Bogdanovic kicks to Capella. 5 on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Minnesota leading by 4. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Noel passes to Gobert. Can't cash in from close range. And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Johnson, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gobert dishes to Prince. Back to Gobert. And Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Good on the 2nd free throw. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Towns a screen on Murray. Noel passes to Gobert. A shake. He lays it in.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Outside Collins. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Taurean Prince. And there's Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point. Edwards kicks to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. And stolen by Hunter. And now we've got the intentional foul. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. Here's Hunter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Edwards finds Towns, sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And McDaniels with the block, and he's able to get it back. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Towns a screen on Hunter. Here's Edwards, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Collins.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Bays checked in for John Collins. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Young inside, defended by Towns. And shot on the way. No good that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Edwards with it, guarded by Hunter. Hunter against Edwards. Pass to Reed, back to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Reed. He's covered closely over Hunter. And again, it's Minnesota converting. The Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense, the numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Edwards passes to Towns. Off target from 3-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Young for 3. Towns with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards against Griffin. Edwards kicks to Reed. Driving the lane. That one's not going to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Alexander Walker. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. And Capella sends it back. They get it back. Gobert the pass to Noel. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The offensive rebound. Johnson finds Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. And another shot. Nice move. And the dunk by Capella.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Gobert the screen. Noel passes to Gobert. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again.
All right, David, thank you. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Collins and Capella man the post position. Trae Young is out there with Griffin. And it's Johnson in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson. The Hawks trail by 7. Now Young. Kicks it to Okongwu. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And so he hits both. Timberwolves leading by 5. There's a screen. Now the pass to Reed. Off target from outside. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. In the corner, it's Griffin. And Hunter, here we go. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Edwards kicks to Towns. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
Collins wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Edwards looking it over. Reed finds Edwards. Prince against Hunter. Clock at 6. Here's Reed. Nice move. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead. Passes it to Okongwu. Back to Young. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 5 now.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Hunter against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards passes to Reed. Cans it from downtown. 15 points in the game.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And Young, here we go. Outside for Griffin. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Driving in, here's Edwards, puts the move on, and it's good on the way in.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Young outside. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Edwards passes to Towns. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. The pass to Young. Collins, a screen on Prince. Back to Collins. This one for 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. And the Timberwolves call timeout. Teams changing it up here. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Noel. Inside, Gobert. Passes it to Noel. Over Murray. Here's Gobert. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Murray. And Minnesota has possession. It's a 1-point game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Noel. He dishes it to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Timberwolves. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Minnesota. The Hawks trail by 5. Murray surveying the D. Count that one.
You know, that's one thing, guys, Murray's never afraid to do. Lean in, draw contact, and put the defender in a bind.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Gobert, the pass to Noel. Back to Gobert. Out to the right wing. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Atlanta making some changes. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Johnson. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel. Just 5 on the clock. Capella finds Bay. Shoots over Towns. Bay, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. And here's Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Capella, and Collins subbed in for Bay. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Hawks coach had some words for his team during the last time out. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin will see.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Free throw good, Edwards. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 5. Young with the ball. Outside Collins. Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Towns, a screen on Murray. Outside, Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. And Young kicks to Collins. It's Young on the wing. McDaniels defending. And rejection by McDaniels. Edwards against Murray. Right side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Now, here is Young. McDaniels defending. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Young.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Edwards against Hunter. Edwards passes to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
In the corner, Collins with it. And finished off by Collins.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
Hunter against Edwards. There's a minute left to play in the final quarter. Towns kicks to Reed. Towns, the pass to Reed. Timberwolves keep it alive.
Prince is effective at converting second chance opportunities when he chooses to go after them.
Young looking around to the left wing. Here's Collins. Towns with the defensive effort. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards inside. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Towns for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Now, here's Hunter.
Out to defend its home court. So the Lakers win the tip. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Ayton in at the 5.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Now here's Durant. He goes up, and Ayton with the stuff.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Up top, Ayton, covered by Schroeder. Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Schroeder. Pass to Gabriel. Puts the move on. Jams it in off a great move.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Here's James. The Suns getting their last shot to go. A clear look for Bamba. Kevin Durant with a rebound. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. The 3 from Ayton. Rebound by the Lakers. James outside. And it's James with the jam.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Now here's Paul. They get it back. The kick to Durant. Six on the shot clock. Back to Ayton. The 3 ball. No good on the shot. And it's the Lakers the other way. James with the ball. Durant covering. It's James with the drive.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Driving inside. Paul. Ayton against Bamba. Pass to Warren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Reeves to the paint. Here's Bamba. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Paul. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Sharp find by Paul. One of the best passes of all time.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Outside Booker. There's the drive, and Booker with the jam.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Here's Schroeder. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Warren. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. Vanderbilt comes in for Gabriel. Hachimura's checked in for James. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Schroeder.
Yes, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And the Lakers making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Yeah, what courage from Russell. Going up and getting his shot, all while being fouled.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers. Pass to Aiden. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Beasley against Booker. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Russell against Paul. And stolen by Booker. The 3 is up. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Paul with a steal. The finish! And Durant with the big finish.
Led the league in steals multiple times. No surprise Chris Paul picked that one off. Run it.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offense... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Russell in at the 1. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Both free throws good from Booker. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Ayton. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Down low. Here's Davis, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the All-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Russell. Misses in close.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The 3 from Ayton. Rebound, the Lakers. Hachimura outside. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Inside. Stolen by Davis. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Russell. He has 6. He gets it in there. Davis has got his second basket.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Paul against Russell. Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton. Takes a 3. And the Suns get another three.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And here's Davis. He's covered by Ayton, and Davis gets it to go. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Reeves from deep three-point range. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Warren. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the inside. Stolen by Schroeder. Now the Lakers moving it up. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in. If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Out left to the wing from about 16. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Lakers lead by 3.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Phoenix making some changes. Craig is checked in for Warren, and Okogie is subbed in for Durant. Now here's Payne. Pass to Baisley. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
He gets it off. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, up by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
38.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker on the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs, because he will punish you if you do.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Los Angeles. It's stolen by Warren. It's Booker on the wing. To the paint. And Davis with the block.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Now, here is James. He's covered closely. Davis down low. He's against Ayton, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got 8. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Schroeder finds James. There's a screen. Now here's Davis. Stolen by Ayton. Outside Paul. Ayton with a screen. Paul passes to Ayton for the lead. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Booker against Davis. To the middle. Here's Okogie, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Davis with a screen on Booker. Here's Reeves. From outside, off the mark. The Suns leading.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. Ayton with it. Just 5 to shoot. The crossover, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Hachimura outside. Back to Vanderbilt. That shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul with it. Hachimura covering. Pass to Warren. Ayton against Bamba. Ayton passes to Paul. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Doubled by Russell. Pass to Paul. Lets the 3 fly. And the Suns get another 3.
Just simply automatic. Once that ball is in Paul's hands, he is ready to fire off a shot.
Now here's Bamba. There's the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Booker for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Russell, the pass to Beasley.
Oh, as a defender, Paul can be so frustrating, using his quickness to stay on top of you.
Booker can't get it to go. And so it's the Phoenix Suns, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throw. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly, it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion. Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We've got Mo Bamba Davis out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5. Pass to Bamba. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Warren. Inside, Craig. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 14. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns. Now Bamba fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
No argument here. For 3, Durant. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Reeves. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. It's stolen by James. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Phoenix. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Craig. Booker comes in for Ross. And it's Chris Paul in for Shaman.
Chris Paul.
Phoenix on D. They've led by as many as 14. To the right side. The 3 from Bamba. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Outside Durant. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Durant with the block.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Durant. There's the triple. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers. The Suns have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Durant, pass to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Suns lead by 5.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
James inside. He's covered by Warren. They get it again. James passes to Davis. And stolen by Booker. On the wing, Durant. Beyond the arc. Oh, Drew. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is
going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Bamba. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter here. And the Lakers making a change here. Beasley's checked in. 1:21 left in the fourth. Pass to Bamba. No luck on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Ayton. Davis with the defensive effort. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Beasley. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Screen by Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
Out to James. Plenty of space. And it's good.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Paul. Outside Booker. Warren, the pass to Booker. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Paul, rejected by James. So
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Griffin out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And so Collins nails both of them. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Now here's
Too much and back. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And here is Okongwu. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Morant into the lane, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson misses. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Shot by Collins, no good. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Atlanta's head coach. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump, and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So, guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. In this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Young kicks to Okongwu. The Hawks again can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Jackson. From deep. The shot missing. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Hunter against Morant to stop the drought. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Now, this is a nice version of DeAndre Hunter. Aggressive, using his strength. He has all the tools.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Mark against Collins. Pass to Brooks. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Morant passes to Jackson. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Here's Young. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Morant, right side. Outside for Jackson. Over Hunter. And the shot is long.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Young, good.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for John Collins. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Young. Now here's Murray. Now Bay. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Jackson with the screen. Morant kicks to Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Johnson, he's checked in for Hunter. The Hawks leading by 3. Murray with it. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bay with a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense.
At the end of one. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. It paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Williams against Murray. To the paint. Outside Bogdanovic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis leading. Morant outside. Kick out to Adams. Williams looking around. Back to Adams. It's stolen by Capella. Bay passes to Bogdanovic. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Bogdanovic making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Morant against Hunter. Down low. Clark kicks to Bain. And stolen by Bogdanovic. To the wing right side. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Adams with the screen on Hunter. Here's Morant. Adams trying to free himself up. And it's Morant missing. Bain against Bogdanovic. Pass to Bay. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And the pass to Capella. Here's Bay. Some solid defense from Clark. His Leaves have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Morant against Hunter. Morant dishes to Adams. Shot clock at 5. To end the run. And again, Memphis no good. The Hawks leading by 6. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. John Collins, he's checked in for Bay. Johnson comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Young is subbed in for Murray. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
And they recover it. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. And here's Young from the arc. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, Trey's not going to pass up a shot like that.
Young against Jones. Jackson a screen on Young. Jones, no one around him. Rebounded by Capella.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Jones against Young. Outside, Jones trains the three-pointer.
And with that 3-ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Hawks.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. The Grizzlies trail by 8. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now let's send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Tyus Jones. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Memphis's head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
On the court right now for the Hawks. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Young is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's John Morant in for Kennard. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Morant. Morant against Young. They set the screen. Knocks down the 3-ball. Young's got 9.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Morant against Hunter. Morant kicks to Jackson. And good that time. He has 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Jackson. Williams trying to break free. Jackson misses. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Okongwu is a young guy, Brent, who is still polishing his craft. But on a per-minute basis, he's been extremely effective.
Just some great flashes last year from Onyeka, who shoots a very high percentage. He helps you in a lot of ways. He rebounds, he protects the rim, he's quick off the floor. He really can slide his feet out on the perimeter, so sky's the limit still for this young big.
And it's sent back by Okongwu.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And the Hawks making a change here. Dave's checked in. Morant against Young. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Morant passes to Jackson. Who's watching it? Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bay with a screen on Williams. Here's Young, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And Trey just doing a great job being resourceful that time, finding an open space and knocking down a mid-range.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Going inside, he gets that one. Jackson's got 9 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Young inside. Guarded by Morant. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Jackson has the open look. Jackson can't get that one to fall. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. That one goes in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Jackson from long range. Buries it from 3-point range. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Morant against Hunter. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Morant.
And this is something Morant must keep working on. When he's dialed in from distance, this offense is at a whole nother level. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Murray, and Adams sends it back.
Well, Steven Adams is very much capable of anchoring a defense right there in a great spot to get the block.
Murray looking around. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Jones, that's for 2. No good with the wing jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta.
Please give a big round of applause.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Kennard. Brandon Clark is out there with Adams. Then it's Brooks, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Murray against Williams. Murray the pass to Collins. He kicks it to Capella. Brooks against Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive is with some effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
Here's Jones. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Murray with the defensive effort. The Hawks leading by 13. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Johnson. Kick out to Adams. No one near him. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Pass to Adams. Rebounded by the Hawks. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Steven Adams. And it's John Morant in for Jones. And then for Atlanta, Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Murray. Williams kicks to Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Capella sets a screen for Griffin. Kicks it out to Collins. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
To the inside. The shot by Okongwu, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Jackson in the corner. Lets it go with a three. And they get it back. The Grizzlies with another miss. For Atlanta, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Bay finds Young. Drills it from outside. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Hunter, no good.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Over in the corner, Williams, 5 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Hunter against Morant. Here's Clark. Rebound by the Hawks. Now, here's Okongwu. From deep three-point range, misses.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the Lakers starting five. They've got Dennis Schroeder, Mo Bamba out there with LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. And stolen by Bamba. Schroeder against Edwards. Pass to Reeves. Here's Gabriel. Here's James on the wing. No good from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
So it's the Lakers now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. James can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Schroeder against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. From deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
James outside. Down low to the left side wing. Bamba, the screen on Reed. From 11 feet away, the Lakers with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Schroeder. And here's Reed. Edwards finds Gobert. 6 to shoot. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Edwards against Schroeder. From outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Edwards. It's picked off. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Off with the layup. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels from long range. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Schroeder, that falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Well, the playmaking ability of LeBron James may be his best skill in a wealth of incredible skills.
Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Reed. Now Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Edwards. Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minnesota on D. And finished off by Davis.
Among big men in the NBA, Davis can throw it down like nobody else. A great combination of size and hops.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Edwards. Towns passes to Edwards. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Edwards got 6 points.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Hachimura from long range, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 17 at And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Malik Beasley is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Davis in at the 5, down low. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's not just the scoring productivity that makes Karl Anthony Towns great. It's his willingness to mix it up and rebound the basketball.
Inside. Pass to Reed. Back to Towns. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Well, the Lakers shooting a poor 25% for this game so far.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Vanderbilt to pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Noel, guarded by Russell. 5 to shoot. Back to Alexander Walker. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, a ferocious putback. Towns sends it down.
Pass to Vanderbilt. On the wing, Davis. Now here's Beasley. Back to Davis. Beasley outside. Davis a screen. Launches it. And another 3 for the Lakers. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the 3-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Now, here is James. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Bamba finds James. They get it back. Back to Bamba. Outside Schroeder. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. And here's Schroeder outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Beasley. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That play right there is about tenacity. Malik Beasley, a scorer at heart. He wants to go get an N1.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Lakers also making a change. Gabriel, he's checked in for Vanderbilt.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reid worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this: back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 6. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
That free throw, good from James.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. And they double up Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
Russell to pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. And again, no good by the Lakers. Now Edwards. For 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A good percentage of Taurean Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
And so it's
42. The Lakers. 20.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Gabriel's shot is off.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And he's going for the lob. And Davis slams it home. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it. Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
Pass to Reeves. Left side, Davis. He can't get it to go. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Here's Reeves. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Davis against Towns. Pass to Alexander Walker. Lets it go. and misses it off the right side of the rim.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Outside Walker, out to the wing. Davis with it. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Davis has got 8.
And Davis just has the physicality to own the paint. Defenses just can't do much to stop him down low.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Minnesota calls time here.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Noel. Edwards missed inside. The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Beasley right side. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. 9 points in the game.
I wouldn't necessarily call Beasley a specialist, but we know he loves to take and make threes.
Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Vanderbilt, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Vanderbilt. The three is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 22 was their biggest lead. Doubled by Russell to the paint. Here's Gobert. Back to Reed to the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Right side, Russell. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Beasley. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-hustling the defense.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
The shot by Russell, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And they double up Edwards. On the wing, Noel. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. On the wing, Noel. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Reed for 3. Kept alive. And so it's Minnesota up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It happened. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince is checked in for Anderson, and McDaniels is subbed in for Noel. James is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Beasley, and so in the game for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
McDaniels up top, lets it fly. Here's Gobert. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
To the middle. Here's Gabriel. Out to James. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
James with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Prince. Wing shot on the way. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Shot is good by Reeves.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Edwards against Schroeder. McDaniels from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's James. It's blocked by Gobert. Reed passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert up top. Unable to get that one. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Here's Reeves. James, left side. Outside McDaniels. Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Edwards against Schroeder. Here's Prince. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from James. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Gabriel. Davis comes in for Vanderbilt. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Schroeder. McDaniels passes to Edwards. It's stolen by James. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Jumps up and slam dunk by James.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
The shot by James, no good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. To the wing, right side. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Prince can't hit. Now, here is James. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Prince. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point. After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And stolen by Bamba. Here's James driving in. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Well, those are the kinds of moves that distinguish LeBron from every other small forward that has ever played this game.
Offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. In this kind of matchup, comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all four quarters.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. T.J. Warren out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the center. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Morant against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Adams, some nice D.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Clark kicks to Morant. Clark a screen on Booker. Here's Morant.
Oh, did you see that? As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
And Adams with the slam.
You just can't let Adams get this deep in the paint, because when he does, he's focused on slamming it down.
Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant with it. Chris Paul covering. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
And Adams sends it back. Morant right side. And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Booker. There's the drive. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Adams with the screen on Paul. Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies get it back. Adams, the pass to Clark. Adams sets the pick for Clark. From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 3. Durant, wide open, he fires. And they'll get another chance. Booker, the pass to KD. Stolen by Brooks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Clark outside. Morant against Paul. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Over Paul. And too long on the shot.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games. Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Memphis leading by 3. It's Morant with the drive. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
They get the rebound. Dishes it to Paul. Outside Warren. Inside. Second chance shot. And Adams sends it back.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach. Firmly swatting that shot away.
It's Morant with the drive.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Ayton a screen on Williams. Durant dishes to Ayton. Williams against KD. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 6 points.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Here's Morant. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Grizzlies lead by 5. Live from the FedEx Forum. You're watching. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 7.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
Clark kicks to Morant. It's deflected. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. No good from Ross. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Paul with the steal. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. On the wing, Jackson. The shot from the low post is good. Jackson's got his second basket.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
Paul passes to KD. Fires for 3. The shot off that time, and it's Memphis the other way. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
John Morant, shooting 1.
That's good from Morant. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in, and it's Bain in for Williams. Memphis leading by 7. Morant passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is what I like about John Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Okogie's checked in. Jackson has the open look. Jackson missing again. Suns trail by 7. To the left side wing. Ayton in the corner. Fires from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And then Morant slams it in.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Ross kicks to Ayton. Buries the long-range jumper. Ayton's got 9 points.
talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Morant against Ayton. Here's Jackson. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Suns trail by 6, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Some changes for Memphis. Steven Adams comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Jones subbed in for Morant. Knocks it loose. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game. And Memphis making a change here. Brooks checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Landale's checked in. Here's Jones. Here's Aldama. A second chance effort. Adams trying to free himself up. Aldama gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. Ross kicks to Payne. Back to Ross. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Oh, he misses the dunk. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Suns trail by 8. Payne dishes to Ross. To the paint. Lays it up off the glass. Okogie's got his first bucket in this one.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
Here's Jones. Pass to Adams. 4 seconds left. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Memphis with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it thanks so much, Dave, for the great.
The Suns, 21.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Warren in at the small forward.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Ball against Morant. Morant with the steal. Outside, Payne. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Stolen by Warren. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Paul passes to Ayton. And Phoenix with another turnover here. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant outside. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Morant's got 15.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Morant with the steal. The finish for the finish. And Morant throws it down.
That's one for the highlights. Boy, the future is bright for Ja Morant.
And the dunk by Booker.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
And they go to the intentional foul. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Booker with it. Williams picks him up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Memphis leading by 10. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Outside, Jones. Over Paul. Jones, no luck. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Jones, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. For 3, Durant, good on the triple. And now just a 5-point Grizzly lead.
How do you stop that? You have to play KD for the drive, but then he just rises up like that, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
And slam dunk by Clark.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building. And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Adams with the screen on Paul. Here's Jones, and the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way. Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Paul against Jones. To the middle. Here's Adams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Inside, Steven Adams is always ready for battle, getting the shot off despite the foul.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Bain. He doesn't get the second one. Suns trail by 5. Paul passes to KD, and then Durant with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brooks kicks to Jones. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Paul against Jones. Paul surveying the floor. The pass to Warren. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just has a knack for finding openings in the defense. You could describe Warren as opportunistic.
Both free throws good from Warren. Stolen by Durant for the tie. And that one released in time, but no good.
Nice defense by Dylan Brooks, using his power on that play.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Phoenix calls timeout. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Booker. They set the pick with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
And Booker looks to score and score often. When he's driving, never afraid of the contact. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Morant looking around. Clark inside. Williams with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And he banks in the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Sinks the triple.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Here's the screen. Here's Booker. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morant against Paul. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. And it's sent back by KD.
Good aggression from KD on D. Hustling to get a hand on the shot.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Suns trail by 5. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic, capable of scoring in many different ways.
Morant with a wide-open look. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Paul, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one's on Morant.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Ball against Morant, outside for Jackson. Over KD, back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. passes it to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
And the first thing I thought of confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Ball outside. 1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. Ayton, bucket is good.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And during this game, they've sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim. Flat out dominating them inside.
To take the lead. He can't get that one to fall. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Now Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And he gets it back. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Pass to Ayton. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
A solid free throw shooter. Let's see if Ayton can capitalize at the line. This game is close.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those two down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Here's Morant. It's in.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Ayton, a screen on Morant. Outside for KD. Yes!
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson, a screen on Paul. Outside Jackson. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Clark finds Morant. Lock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jackson. No good. And here's a timeout from Monty Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Timeout called. The Suns. That will count. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now here's Morant. Booker and Warren on the perimeter. And it's Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Baisley in at the 4 spot. Morant against Ayton. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And then Morant slams it in.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. John Morant's a reliable finisher.
Ayton in the high post. Here's Booker. And the rejection by Jackson. And here's Morant. Brooks the best of Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson up top, goes up at the stripe, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Now it's a 4-point Memphis lead. KD looking around, and then Durant with the jam.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver.
Morant with it. Durant with the rebound. Down low, here's Ayton. That shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 2. We've got 1:23 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. And the Suns making a change here. Paul's checked in. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Morant.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. And the game's on the line. You want your guys attacking like he did there.
Here's Jackson. It falls.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Ball against Morant. Ayton wide open. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Jackson a screen on ball. Morant drives in. It counts. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Previous play is under
the wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
At the stripe, John Morant isn't flawless, but he does seem to thrive under pressure.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 blocks. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
There's nobody you want taking a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
And So Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing. And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Booker the pass to Durant. The dish to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. No good.
Offensive end. Here we go. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got Trae Young, Okongwu out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Bruno Fernando, and it's Griffin in a 2-guard.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide-open look.
Here's Edwards. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Reed can't hit. Outside Hunter. Outside Young. Shot clock at 5. Picked up by a Kongwu. The Hawks need to get one up here. Edwards pulls it in.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result. Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Young. With the drive, always a nice way to start, makes his first one. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And the Hawks with possession here. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Young, the pass to Griffin. Young against McDaniels. A nice shot by Young.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Hunter. He slams it in one-handed.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Edwards. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Here's Young. Here's a Kongwu. The kick out to Young. Intercepted. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Young.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Alexander Walker. And Prince is subbed in for McDaniels. Now here's Murray. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hunter against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. The shot misses, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Bogdanovich. Off target with the 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Out to the right wing. Here's Towns, and he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Murray. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Prince down low. Bogdanovich on him. It's stolen by Bogdanovich.
First team foul.
Free throw's good. Young.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Get there, get there.
Kicks it out to Collins. Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hawks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Hunter. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Now here's Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Murray against Edwards. And here's Hunter for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Okongwu. And he jams it home with authority.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Alexander Walker. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Now here's Gobert. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Prince, defended by Griffin, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Hunter, and it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And Young, here we go. Here's Capella, back to Young. And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Edwards, that one off the back iron and out. The Hawks leading. Outside Young, and now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Johnson. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Back to Edwards, beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Pass to Collins. 4-3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Reed, a screen on Hunter. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Over Hunter. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Young. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Collins outside. That won't go either for Collins. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards. He's got 11. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. Griffin pulls down the board. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, BA. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 3-point game. Here's Noel, defended by Murray. Gobert, no good.
Minnesota foul. Rudy Gobert. Second personal foul. 15
And that one falls for Bay. Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Griffin. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Murray. Bay with a screen on Anderson. Outside for Bay. From the wing, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Noel, defended by Murray. 5 to shoot. Towns a screen on Murray. Pass to Towns, looking to win the run. Offensive rebound.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Here's Capella. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Hawks on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Hawks, Clint Capella out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Johnson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. Bey with it. Towns covering. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Bey.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Anderson. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Towns can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Reed a screen on Hunter. And Edwards, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards has got 13 now.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Murray passes to Capella. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves shooting pretty well at 45%. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Reed. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Ryan?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. John Collins comes in for Bay. And it's Griffin in for Bogdanovich. Edwards, a pass to Towns. With the crossover, and he lays it in. He's got 6.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Okongwu, he's off on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Reed. Driving to the basket. A slam dunk by Reed.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Collins with a screen on Edwards. Outside Hunter. From deep three-point range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Reed a screen on Hunter. Edwards a pass to Reed. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Reed's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Takes it inside. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Trae Young, he's checked in for Murray. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. McDaniels against Griffin. Towns a screen on Griffin. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Gobert's checked in for Towns. Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
So for the Hawks, Bay, he's checked in for John Collins. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Griffin. Reed, good.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Stolen by Reed. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Reed's got 10 points here in the second half. Now Young. He's got 7. Bay with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. And the layup falls. Young's got 9.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 13. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Nas Reed, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And a deep 3 from Young. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards with it. Reed to screen on Young. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Young, the pass to Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Boy, Capella's so special. Great strength, good focus, especially when he's being defended like that. That's good work there.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Now here's Young. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Hawks, John Collins comes in for Bay. And Hunter subbed in for Johnson. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Reed passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Collins. Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Reed to screen on Bogdanovich. Edwards finds Reed. Off target from 3-point range.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Steps back. Here's Young. And the 17-footer goes down. And the Hawks lead by 9.
We can't forget about Young's in-between game. When he notices these shots are open, he's so good at taking them.
Reed to screen on Hunter. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Edwards with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Stolen by Collins. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert passes to Edwards. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Spins. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. He's off on the layup. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
There's Young with the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Young. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Young can't hit. Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Gobert with a screen on Collins. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
59 seconds left in the game. Young from long range. Collins with a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. There's Young with the 3. Atlanta again missing.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Edwards can't hit. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And Young the bucket on the assist by Collins. And the Hawks lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Young. From deep. Misses there. So this one